Yo, what is up? Haven't seen Disco Elysium in a while. I don't remember what the last thing we were doing was. What's up, Hermit? No beginning Wordle as promised. L streamer man. I didn't necessarily promise it. I said maybe I should. I was thinking about starting a poll or something involving whether or not I should actually do Wordle at the beginning of the stream. He never keeps promising. Bro. Ay, ay, ay. How you doing, Tenjin? What am I doing again? I don't remember. Strong just single-handedly lowering my faith in humanity. I don't know why I was at any point any sort of bastion for this, but alright. Find smokes, find money for rent. The jam mystery? Find out who's the lady driver and where's her glory. Oh, okay. Oh, right, now I remember. Find booze. Yeah, explore the whirling secrets passages. Get a reality lowdown. You have no idea who you are, sorry, where you are. Lena encouraged you to ask others to explain the world to you in greater detail. Perhaps try a rich person. Rich people are educated. Oh, okay then. I remember that one. I'm gonna look for the lorry driver. I'm enjoying my retirement from fighting games. When did you retire and why? Him and white girls with dogs. Hold on. I should not be comparable to the... No, that's not... Wait a second. There should be a fighting game discussion free stream except fighting game jokes and memes. Since Street Fighter 6 is released. Wait, why? Did I already read this?
An old monument stands
Yes, I
in
did.
the middle.
What's up, Much and Lex? I cannot go through that archway even though it looks like I can. Hey, I'm looking for a lorry driver. Are you the person?
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
Are you the lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Herife?
Uh, aren't you?
The woman's malevolent cackling fills the roundabout.
I'm a lady like you are Gabriel Buenguerro. Only in dreams.
What? What? I took morale damage from that. Okay.
I'm only terrifying to small children, and to those who used to know me.
You're not the driver everyone's terrified of. Those who... Wait, why? Why to those who used to know you? Good laughing SF6, enjoying my day off. How are we doing today? I'm doing pretty good. I was playing SF6 before. Still only fighting geefs. Oh my god, I'm tired of fighting geef. Don't feel like playing CF as much right now, so I figured I'd take a break from it, only playing when I really feel like it, and even then for like half an hour or so. Guess I'm semi-retired to some extent. I might try Asuka and playing GG Strive like I said I will, but maybe not. Seems like more effort than he's worth. Understandable. Uh, why are you scared of people who used to know
Because
you?
they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
What? Then who's the female driver I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
Okay. That's
We'll
all I
see.
needed. See ya. You'll love that matchup, and you'll be the god of that matchup. I'm so tired of it, man. Why does everybody play Eve? Don't really know if there are other fighting games I feel like playing, since I can't play DBFZ, and Granblue is still giving no news on their rollbacks. So for now, I'm looking forward to Granblue versus an MK1, to be honest. Maybe DBFZ rollbacks somehow fix my issue. Right. All I've gotten are Marissa. Are they the good Marissas that know how to deal, like, your entire health bar, or are they the whatever Marissas? The ones that just do the big punch in neutral and then proceed to die. So where could this lorry driver be? Like, there's the racist guy, there's the other guy down there that was chill, there's one woman. What about you? Do you know who I'm looking for?
Right to work. Right to.
Never mind. I want you to know I'm still waiting for the promised raid. You know the one? Which one? I actually don't know the one.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
It's nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He notes solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Right. Never forgot in 3 days. Are you talking about raiding frickin' Berrybug? She wasn't live, like, the first day. The day afterwards, she was. But I just kind of didn't think of it or didn't want to. And she wasn't streaming yesterday, and she's not going to stream today. God. It's been 50-50. The good Marissas are the most horrifying players. Right. He's this bad now. Imagine how bad he'll be in his 30s. God. It's someone else. You got probably like 500 VTubers. Dude. Bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it? Hang on a second. Wait, you know what?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Wait, actually? He flips a coin towards you. I got it. I got it.
The coin
Hell yeah.
lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Ooh. Appreciate
Always
it.
glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to,
He nods toward the protesters.
you know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing though.
Unit has problems getting by. Every little bit helps, you know. Gotta spend money to make money. 700 caw. Yeah, you should definitely raid some of the day. Maybe. I don't know if there's anyone I'd actually want to raid today. Mondays and Tuesdays tend to have not very many streamers. That, at least none of the ones that I would like. So, my problem is, I have two problems, I guess. One, I don't like the idea of raiding into someone with, like, a significantly lower viewer base than them. Like, or view count. Because I feel like that's... What's the word I'm looking for? The first word that comes to mind is... vain, but that's not quite right. It's more... I guess it would feel like I'm only doing it for attention. That's probably closer. Pretentious? Maybe that's it. But there's that. And then there's a matter of I would rather not raid into someone that I know that I'm not going to watch or lurk their stream right after, because then that also just feels rude. Because it's like, here you go, bye, you know? So, the reason why I wouldn't have that much of a problem with raiding specifically Berrybug is because, you know, I actually watch her streams extremely consistently, and I would still have a problem with raiding with, like, you know, the low number of views that I pull, but I don't know. I know that she's okay with people not having that many viewers and then still raiding. She's just fine with that. So I'm not too bad. I'm not too torn up about that entire thing. I don't know how other people feel about that though. I feel like I'm just being annoying if I do that to other people. If I do that to anybody, really. Pretty sure streamers know that a raid means someone is getting off though. Yeah, I mean, sure, but even then, I get what you're saying. Ooh, what's up, Was I get what you're saying, that they would know that the person's leaving or likely leaving to do something, but still really reaching for excuses. I'm not reaching for excuses. This has just been my mentality for a long time, hence why I don't ever raid anybody. You know, Winter's fat's slowly running out. Union has problems getting by.
Nothing to worry about, really. The jam's a bit of a mess. Cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter, is all. Supplies should last the strike, though.
Every little bit helps, I guess.
I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs.
East, man. Looks at them in disbelief. Hey, dude. Wonder if Measurehead has anything different to say? Wait, what did I miss? You didn't miss anything. I was basically just saying... I was being made fun of for not rating anyone. Or not rating the people that I said I would last Friday. And then I was going into my mentality as to why I don't usually raid anyone, in general. My bad, you really keep reaching for excuses, huh? Okay, yeah, man.
Has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
What the heck is wrong with you? This is a white check, okay.
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
But you're all part of the union.
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Simonese.
Man, call them manlets.
Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
Yeah, dude. Alright. See ya. Also, you missed the important parts, Jones, about KH. What did I miss? Sage, I'm getting rated by someone with 3 viewers. Yep, yeah. And since this chat is not on the full degenerate, and neither is he, he's just being nice about it. Hmm? What did I miss? Oh. Definitely get Castlevania Lord of Shadows on a sale and play it. It's got the story you like. Castlevania Lord of Shadows equals KH combat and corny story. How come you don't want to play that? Because I just haven't cared for Castlevania. My god. I'm not making fun of you. That's saved for fighting games / platforming streams. Man, I want to say I'm actually decent at platformers. Have you seen how some people play platformers? Holy copium. What's the last platformer you saw me play? Gonna do it, Strongers. Don't tempt me. I'm just trying to make me buy it for him through a VPN. Like, really not. I just don't care for Castlevania. That's so hard to believe. Should give Billy Hatcher a try. I think you'd enjoy it a lot. That's a game that I've thought about a couple of times. What's up with you?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Boy turns to you. He doesn't care. Are you good?
What's going on?
Darn it.
Is an ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language, trying to push your buttons.
Hey, Kuno, I think you can turn down the Kuno. Hold on.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
He looks worried.
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
What the heck, man? Let's talk about your shack. More questions about the crime scene. Want to discuss the body. What do I want from you? Not much. I'm really just looking for the lorry driver. Never
Kuno
mind.
doesn't fucking care.
Did we not watch you play Fall Guys yesterday? Wasn't I doing decent for most of those games? There were a handful where I threw, yeah, sure, but like... the rest were good. I keep giving it to you as a suggestion. I actually give it a shot because I know how much you love mashing X. And with attention here, Lord of Shadows is pretty good, and I think you'd enjoy it. Strange, what do you 100%ing Pizza Tower, you dingus? That's a good question. Pizza Tower, I do want to finish 100%ing at some point, but I'm not too interested in doing that right now. At the moment, the only game that I'm worried or concerned about... What's wrong with me? Concerned and worried are the two wrong words. The main game that I'm focusing on 100%ing the rest of is Ballistic NG, because I still didn't do the rest of the DLC for that, and I've been doing that off stream. And then outside of that, it's just Hi-Fi Rush, because there's supposedly supposed to be a DLC coming out for Hi-Fi Rush, and they added 10 more achievements. But the thing that's making me mad is the fact that they... I just don't know what those achievements are. I have no idea whatsoever. And they removed it from my profile, and now I'm mad. My completionist showcase. Oh god, my completionist showcase. Please fix it. You're looking for your husband, you're selling books. Where is your husband? Where could he be? He's not down here. Hi-Fi Rush. Vomit. What's wrong with... what? What's wrong with Hi-Fi Rush? Wait, I thought you 100%ed Ballistic? I did, but the most recent DLC, alongside an update, added more to the campaign of the game, and I've been working on that. I am only on the most recent... or I'm like 3/4 of the way through the most recent DLC added. So once those are all done, then Ballistic NG will be fully finished again. Is it? Wait, what time does the guy that smokes come around? That's supposed to be like 3? Or is it past 12? I think this is the wrong door. It sure was. Yeah, this is the balcony. There's you. Hi-Fi Rush, let's give it a go, go, go. Uh-huh. There's nothing... Did I go the wrong way? I think I went the wrong way. It's just a bathroom. I couldn't have gone the wrong way. Twenty minutes to Strange playing Disco Elysium, but Moose is not here to give him guidance. I don't need him to. That would defeat the purpose. Screw me, dude. Where are you going, Strange? Tell us. Try to get to the balcony that I was at before. Oh, this is the door that I need. Okay.
This door is made of metal and appears no one answers.
We should return in the evening. At 9 p.m.
Gotcha. That's the time I needed. That Parzivis. Got some guidance for you. Yeah, no pants grab emote. There is definitely a pants grab. What do you mean? It's gone? What the heck? Alright, well, looks like I gotta check a frickin' better Twitch TV.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
I don't... My main concerns right now are finding the one guy that I'm supposed to talk to at 9 o'clock, which is, you know, forever from now. And then finding the female lorry driver. Maybe finding this woman's husband. Which that's not this guy, right? You don't know me, no one knows me. Alright, it's not this guy. But yeah, there are no other lorry drivers, unless they're in the diner. Are they? Need to take my car to the shop, which will take an hour. Are you gonna find some chicks? Never. Because I can go do that, come back, and you'll still be here. More than likely. Of course I'll still be here. I don't stop streaming until 2 p.m.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
She crosses her arms. What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
A tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
The world needs a financial buffer zone. No need to get emotional. Privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike your socialists. Like that, good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans? Yeah, let's do that. Let's ask those questions. Forcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol 20 Batman. This is what I want to say. But I feel like that's not good. I feel like that's gonna start something. Oh wait, time zone's a thing. Ignore previous message. What? Oh, yeah. I stop at 2 p.m. EST. Pepe laugh? What are you Pepe laughing about?
Get sober. Do your job. Ask your questions and get the hell out of Martinez.
Okay. Are you the Hardy girl?
I am not.
She says dryly.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
What the heck?
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Where? You know what? Let's listen to electrochemistry just this once. He's right, you know, you're very pretty.
The cold look in her eyes speaks louder than words. She is not amused.
What the heck, man? Alright. Gonna take my car before it blows up. Good luck, have fun. See you, my mans. Electrochemistry based. It didn't do anything for me. I thought it would. Door I can't go through, guy I can't speak to, dude that's mad at me, woman that tells me about history a little bit. Some karaoke that I can't do. What about the one woman? Wait, is she a lorry driver? Hey, open the door.
The door is closed. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
I want to punch the door again, but...
The murmur in your ears recedes slowly. Your breathing normalizes. That's one lucky door.
Kim, what's in your room? Okay, you won't let me in. Where do I go? I'm trying to think where anyone else might be. There's no other lorry drivers to my knowledge.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus does not look particularly happy to see you. Oh wait, right. That was my only option left. To ask him if he did it. And I'm not going to do that. So there's the kid, the chick, the other kid, the other chick, the two dudes. Who the heck else needs to be spoken to? Hey, Kim, you got any
Yes?
ideas? Never mind. I'm trying to think, where the heck else? I guess I could speak to the fat dude again. Sit in the uncomfortable chair. Oh wait, or does this woman have anything to say? You.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Before we go on, what is this? What magazine are you reading? Let's proceed. I have some questions.
I don't know. Frit?
What is Frit?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
Okay. What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
He looks at the cover boasting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing. What?
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve of this very futuristic. Tap on the girls kissing. Forget about all that. What is this fashion police feature? Point at the cover. I'm interested in the magazine. I don't know why I asked about it. Okay. I want to know about the 2 girls kissing. What's the deal with this? Like, there's nothing wrong with that. I just find it strange that you're reading it out in the open in public. Hell, I'd be questioning it if there were not two dudes, a dude and a woman kissing still on the cover. Bit of a strange choice for a cover.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. Her shoulders tense. She shuffles back only slightly. Bewilderment and repulsion root her in place.
What?
The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
What did I do? Really during Pride Month? What do you mean really during Pride Month? I said it's fine. I'm just saying... No, okay. It's a matter of, like, why is this the cover of the magazine that she's reading out in this terror shop or whatever the heck we are, wherever the heck we are? What magazine are you reading?
This is Pop.
Looks like it also has something.
Forget about all that.
Police
What's this fashion police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's the numero uno guy in there right now? And does he look like this? Point at yourself. Point or a hat. I bet your hat would take the prize. Wow, I'm not, what the heck? This one. Her lazy eyes scan up and down your body, assessing the situation.
No, I don't think so.
Oof.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Kevin?
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
She puts down the magazine. Does Frit have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling and Rags? Can you tell me anything about the dead body? Can you tell me anything about the reality we're in? Reality we're in. It's a little bit deep, don't you think?
Reality? You mean, what reality? Economic reality, or...?
Yes, tell me about the economic reality.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15.
You're 15? Wait, what? I thought... Okay. I don't know why, but I thought she was in like early 20s. Maybe a little bit younger. I didn't think she would only be 15. 15 is an excellent time to learn about the economic reality.
Yeah, that's why I'm working my arse off in Frit. So I guess, like, that's economic.
What about the physical reality?
I don't know. What about it?
Where are we? What time is it? What is the revolution? Coalition. What's that? Someone told me there is one. What is the revolution?
When ordinary people take over the government and demands democracy.
What about the one we had here in Revachol?
Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean.
The coalition. What's that? Someone told me there is
Our
one.
government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
What do you mean? It's an art. It's not going anywhere. I won't bother you.
Cool.
She seems happy to return to her reading. Brit have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling
A
Rex.
warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, give me something to work with here.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Okay, thanks. Anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died? How long has it been there? What do you think happened? Do you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? Does that mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Okay, then. I know how long it was there. What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
She scratches her nose. Alright, that's it. She brushes a strand of hair off her face and tries to return to her magazine. That was uneventful. Sus? What's sus? What is this? Oh, money. Sick. Where's the guy that was on top of the... You. How are you doing?
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
What? Leo, in the future, can we keep this greeting shorter? Had some questions for you if that's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
You work here?
Yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away.
Uh-huh.
Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Hold on. Who's this Mrs. Beaufort you mentioned? Think you're doing a great job around here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this place would totally fall apart if you didn't shine the boss man's shoes. Jesus Christ. Who's Miss Beaufort?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure. If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Ouch.
Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes. I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Lieutenant smiles at the little man.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
Leo's cool. I like him. I can't wait to find out that he's, like, not a nice person or something. I don't know. You the Leo who wrote the note?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
It's like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it. Wait, is it? Hold up, who makes it? Who makes it at the Whirling in Rags?
Oh, the Whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
Okay. What's up, Playhead? Weak woman, Steven? Okay, I must have missed something. Where did we get the conclusion that the food so special about the borscht? Oh, as in, why does it make them strong enough to... Okay, now I see. Why does it make them feel so powerful, is the question. And I just went to investigate that from a chef that doesn't speak the same language. That's gonna be cool. I find working class husband. Working class woman you met in front of the bookstore. Okay, yeah, I know that one. Need to interrogate the man in the union booth. Find out what they know about the hanging in Martinez. Union booth? Interrogate the men. Oh, and I think they're talking about in the Whirling in Rags. Find Morel, the cryptozoologist. Aging cryptozoologist has been out there in reeds for too long, and his wife, Lena, is very worried. Okay, right. Looking for an animal that disguises itself as reeds. You. Much as I don't want to talk to you.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
What? I don't know if I should tell him anything. Looking into your shady brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
Huh? Met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here. We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
What's up, Psychotron? Welcome to Revachol. It's weird here. What's up, Sonic? What, no fighting game week? Fighting game week is over. That was last week. Fighting game week has been over. Still gonna play fighting games on Saturday. Just not gonna exclusively play them. Still takes a lot out of me to play fighting games repeatedly. Back to back. As Joyce said, the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Why haven't you let her in the seat?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gaumont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
It's hard to say if he really lost his temper, or if this is another one of his tricks. This man almost never angers visibly.
What? What the heck was that? I wish I could remember who these people were. I shouldn't have taken a week break from this game. Screw me. I would be less lost, a lot less lost. Told Joyce that I met you.
It's perfectly okay. Even if you've told her everything we've talked about, it's absolutely fine.
Yeah, I think I messed up. Okay, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
I already told her about the gun thing. Him got kinda mad about that.
This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
Odin is involved in the local drug trade. I'm reconsidering opening the door that you asked me to open. Told the union's involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat Guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
I am.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
What?
And gets over it in 2 seconds. Seems like it didn't really hurt him.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
What the heck was that? What?
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
No. No, we don't.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Alright. Let's get the heck out of here. So have you trolled Kim yet? Not today. But, plenty of times in previous streams. Can't stop thinking about telling what's her name that I lost my gun, and then Kim's just looking at me, amazed that I had said that angrily. Oh man.
This is the night watchman's booth.
I had nothing to do there. I don't know why I bothered to examine it.
Yes?
Nothing. I didn't mean to click you, Kim. Notice, in case of a strike, press button behind guard. What? I guess this is a regular occurrence. Is there anywhere in Revachol that I'm missing?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Am I looking
Cop
at this?
You look at everything.
Okay. What about you?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hides behind the fence. What are those strange words you use?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
Jesus Christ. Okay, damn.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
He is almost vanished behind the fence. Only the top of her hat remains.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
Well, it is a container. Maybe you're prioritizing it.
Oh, we get the lock
We
open.
could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or...
Did someone say pry bar?
Heck yeah, pry bar.
Pry bar, pry bar. Your palms yearn its cold touch, to grasp it once more, as you've done so many times.
No or pry bar.
We might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one. And he also has information.
Ask the manager? Bullshit. Go straight for the pry bar and pry this baby wide open.
Let's open the heck out of this.
This trash container is locked.
Oh, what the hell do you mean
Sliding lid has a
17%
padlock that
chance?
says, whirling in rags.
I'm using the thing. I got the thing, though. Come on. Is this a white check? This better be a white check. It's a white check. All right. Did I hear Ansem? No, you did not. Keys suck. Said by the Kingdom Hearts player.
You've jammed the pry bar under the lid, but it just isn't bending.
Dang it.
What is this? Your triceps ache for the metal to bend, but it resists. This calls for a potent curse to help break its resistance. Utter the power words.
Hang from the pry bar with all your weight. This is what I would do. This is my response. I would hang from the pry bar.
There's a creaking sound as the pry bar slips under the lid. You hang from it like a moron, huffing and puffing. Clearly the technique is wrong, but nothing else comes to mind.
Dang it. Kick the container. Oh! Well, yeah, damage.
Hurtful. You hear a ringing sound, but not quite hollow. The can seems to be full.
Oh no.
Full of itself. Content. Happy you failed. This snickering trash container is having a grand old time.
I feel like if I do this, I'm gonna lower my own morale. That's it. I can't
Let's
pry
ask
it
the
open,
manager
man.
for the key. This is clearly not working.
I want to use the pry bar. I feel like I'm losing out on something not using the pry bar.
You are. The pry
My
bar
morale!
is quite satisfying and handy. But you are just not good enough at prying. We should get the keys.
Whatever. Fine. So you've come this far and still you understand nothing. You're wrong. I know now, without a doubt, Kingdom Hearts is light.
Can I help you?
Trash can out back yours.
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there, and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The whirling in rags is not special in that regard.
Who is Krasmazov? Maybe I am Krasmazov.
What are we talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
No, wait. Whisper and point to the back of your head. What if I am? What the heck?
We should return to the case of your mistaken identity at a later time, officer. This was about the trash container.
Aye, aye, aye. Alright. We need those keys.
Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Oh wait, was this the dude that started the Yeah, was this the dude that started the revolution, Revachol? I don't remember his name. Shoot. Concerns the case, the lieutenant's voice is harsh and sudden. Please cooperate. Right.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
He takes the keys from under the counter and hands them to you. Right? Wish I was able to just pry it open, man, so that he could get angrier at me. Oh, wait, I was doing that with the pry bar in my hand. Hold up. Oops. It doesn't really matter, but...
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags." With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid.
Whoa.
Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
What? Why? What's this?
Just the feeling. A warning from some part of you.
I'm opening this garbage can.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
That's gross.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of carton. Pick out the rags. Search the food waste. Okay, hold up.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
First.
We should return later, officer. I don't think we were thorough enough. There may be more in there.
You're definitely right. But I'm not doing this without my gloves. Gotta put the gloves on first. What am I doing?
The trash container stands.
Open the
smell
lid.
of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Steve's first child is going to be named Sora, I just feel it. Then his second child is just going to be named Lexius. So you can watch his child go his entire life not having a single person knowing how to say his name correctly. Yeah? Nah, his child will be called Luxord because he's gonna grow up a Yu-Gi-Oh nerd. I'll have you know, the only name I've come up with for a kid that does not exist is if my kid is a female, my kid's a daughter, I would name them Faith. If they're a dude, then I got nothing. I'm absolutely nothing. I can tell you though, I wouldn't name them after a video game character. Not that weird. Not that far gone. Not yet. Look under the box of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Used to what? Dumpster diving?
No, searching for evidence in the trash.
Oh.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket. Bag of trousers.
Blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
He looks into the container.
The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it?
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
That's disgusting.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
Well, a towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Okay. Now we need to ask the kids who put them here. Someone in the whirling might have been involved, maybe? Dovakin is like 12 right now. I wonder how much he got bullied. I feel like most of the kids in his class wouldn't understand, but they would think that he is named weird. Well, maybe adults that know might, like, make fun of him, though. If it was a girl, then he'd name her 9. That's not, no, not even the slightest.
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
There's the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting. Not just any man's. This dense cursive, it's yours.
Yo?
Officer, is that your paperwork?
The handwriting. It's mine.
There's a lot of it, too. And you've got an autopsy form in there, in the back. That light pink copy paper.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the
If you
board.
don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
Must have been cramping my style. Has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it. For the great bloodletting to begin? Wait, what? I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet. I'd rather not talk about it right now. I think it's this.
Well,
he doesn't know what to say.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Okay. I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't like those. What the heck?
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Okay. Mug. I'm getting that mug too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
I was not expecting that at all. An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug. Tenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Wait, Kim, I can explain.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
Mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane ideology. The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my bad-ass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? Oh, no.
Yes, it was in
the
trash.
Cool.
Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
Oh, okay. Can I interact with that again?
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here?
I can, but I'm not going to anymore. Alright, my notes. Let me read this. This broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the Whirling in Rags dumpster. It depicts a person of Cimmerian descent frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. It seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial-era antique. I didn't know it was that bad. Okay, hang on. This is the ledger you found in the trash. It's full of notes written in a man's dense cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it can be salvaged to start keeping notes on the case.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Okay. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Oh, no. Wait, why is it toilet paper? You're supposed to flush that in the toilet.
It's a metaphor for you.
Okay. Inspect the toilet paper, inspect the clip, browse the white paper, yellow paper, look at the clipboard, smell the ledger. Give it a good sniff.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axle, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
Oh no. Shut up, Nose. I don't need your help. I don't need anyone's help. I know. Sylvia already told me I dunked it in the toilet.
If you knew it was dunked in the toilet before getting chucked into the trash, why are you sniffing it?
The option to sniff was there, so... Damn, why are you calling me out this hard? Jesus Christ! Policeman, this is police work. I'm just following leads and not... Yeah, maybe it's my fetish. Maybe ever think of that? Nose? This is disgusting. This game is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. That's all I can say.
So you wanted to get in on the trash toilet stink collab. Find out what happens when those two get funky together? Okay, pal.
It's getting weird and hostile. Sorry, Nose. Let's just move on. Are you angry with me? No.
Your nose is somewhere between grateful and resentful.
Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
I'm going to take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminum. This is what a Smash tournament feels like in person. Maybe. I wouldn't know. I've never been.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Hey, Lieutenant, what is this? Point to the sticker.
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that. Your kill count. Yours will surely have your kill count.
Jesus Christ, Half-Light. Relax. How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Oh? Okay.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
That's all,
Okay.
thanks. There was no neatly kept
While
notes.
a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims. Case files commit to paper. The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you. What do you mean? Is that all?
That's it?
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more. Judging by the creases on your forehead and the lines on your cheeks, too much more. Going back years, decades even.
Jesus. Check the handwriting in the files.
It's inornate, nearly illegible, yet marching in orderly lines. Written in a rush, in pain, a race to beat your own heart's pulse to some dark finish line. Your hand cramps up merely looking at the scribbles drawn, as by some magnet, to the red checkered margins. Fast, but always straight.
Who is this person?
Weary now, nearly gone. Sometimes he forgets to keep the pen on the paper as he moves his hand, and the lines vanish from underneath.
There was more of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my. And they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
Or?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you? Wish there was one in there about a drug den. You love those. Gets the blood pumping.
Heck, dude.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Tim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean the non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
Seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
Jesus Christ, man.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
Okay. What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head.
Oh my god!
It was a workplace accident.
Oh! What the... The man takes a rail spike through the head and you name that case the... Kim! Okay, hold on. What does a rail spike look like? I need to know how big this is. These things are like decent size. What? Kim, my god, dude. They're huge. Like, I... Jesus. I guess I'll just count the pages.
It
Oops.
appears you employ a, shall we say, yes, all others you like the wish there was one. It's going to take an effort.
Count the
piece
pages.
these
I have to
case
open an
files
official
together,
case.
but
Is
it
there
can be
room?
done. There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper using the pen Lennox gave you.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. And a fuck you to you too. That last one cuts a slash right through the paper.
Okay, half-light.
You're a swashbuckler with that pen, Harry, and it feels good. Feels like completion. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The hanged man. The Furies are at home in the mirror. Setting sun. Crap on a stick. Might as well just call it the hanged man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
That felt really sarcastic. I don't know if that's just me. I'm done inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I read the case files now? No, wait, hang on. Let me do everything else and then go for that white check. Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Station call?
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Field autopsy?
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
Okay. And none of
Yes,
these.
all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? And something small inside, light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps.
Peek inside.
Plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. There's pain in there, if you want some. That much you know.
How would I open it?
With your hands. U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Open it.
Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some, then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck. A hot flash of rage comes over you. For a moment there, before it recedes, you feel as though you might just squeeze a tear of anger out of your duct. Makes you wonder, why? The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason. It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
Put the ledger away. Damn, 2 L's in a row. Yeah, one of them I definitely shouldn't have failed. Guess that's that. We can still read what's on the book. Or what's on whatever the heck involving... We just gotta turn the lights on in Kim's car.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Press engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canelo comes to life with a whiny growl. Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Okay. Oh.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
The shimmering streak grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait. Look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry. In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light, barely visible in the daytime, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Ah, Martinez.
He smells the air and says, "Where are we on this?"
Let me see.
He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
He says, his finger near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems nice.
No, it does not.
Lieutenant says without optimism. Oh, okay. Preparations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations. As you look at them, you feel your index finger reflexively contract 3 times.
Seems like something I've done before.
And something you'll do again before this is all over.
Oh, don't tell me. Hey, Kim, what do all of these holes mean? One of the dots on the watermark.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Wait, 18 years I've done this? Got drunk like a megastar, walked the land telling horrors and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Probably some boring office job. Same as everyone else. Feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. Do you think I have any idea? 18 years I've done this, huh? Random question. Are you a Diablo type of guy? Not really. I never got into Diablo minus, like, save the first game. I played the first game however many years ago. I think it was early high school. Kind of enjoyed it, but dropped it. Tried to play Path of Exile, and then I realized that I would only really ever go for one build. So I had no real reason to start up a new league every time it showed up. So I just stopped playing the game. I do enjoy that style of game, I just haven't found one that I legitimately enjoy fully. Torchlight I tried to play, and I got bored of. I got really bored of Torchlight. Path of Exile is probably the only one that I put even a mildly decent amount of time in. 18 years I've done this?
I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Got drunk like a megastar?
Yes, that does seem quite likely. Your youth coincided with some heady days for Revachol. But let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see. Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super cop? Used to be good? That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number?
You know the answer already. The tingle in your index finger gave it away.
Those are my confirmed kills. 3 of them.
That's right. How did you know?
Because I felt a twitch in my index finger. Because I feel like a killer?
Ah, right. Sometimes the brain's able to preserve certain responses even when conscious memory has been, let's say, misplaced. For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Wait. Hang on.
Those are
Son?
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. That's what it says. Yes, this next row, wow, more than 200. It's quite a lot. Even
you know that.
That's right. Ah, right. For an RCM, there are certain, but it seems as
he's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved.
I don't know why, but I thought I had already clicked these. I guess I wasn't looking at that, or wasn't paying enough attention to color. Alright, just curious. I'm stuck here for an hour, so I'll probably ask random questions every 10 minutes or so. Alright, just be aware that I'm probably not going to give you an answer very quickly, given how this game flows. Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
He says declining to elaborate. How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
He gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like tip-top racing?
Par exemple.
Lieutenant nods. Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the yellow gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Maybe I should pour one out for the boys, the fallen.
If you want to pour out the booze you've been carrying around on duty, I'm certainly not going to stop you.
Pour one out on the ground, ceremonially.
A dark pool of cheap wine appears at your feet. It shimmers in the lights of the Kanema. Honorably done. You have given up some of your own blood for theirs.
Sorry for killing you. The gloaming comes for all, but it came first for you. Make it okay with the power of rock and roll. Here's to you, honored dead. Sorry for killing you.
Very noble of you. Are we done here?
Jeez, Kim, come on, man. We're having a moment. You see, you feel like you just don't care.
The lieutenant nods.
Alright, we're good.
I'll go turn off the lights.
Press the remote control on the key.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Cool. He's on the clock like you, and... Like, I'm out here with an identity crisis, no memories, no nothing. And Kim He's killed people too. He knows it's hard to cope. I finally come to terms with realizing that I've killed 3 people. And I can't, like, mourn them? Come on. What am I missing? Nope, okay.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
I don't think I have anything that I care to... Yeah, no, we're good. Get back to work. My God. Oh, hey, cool. Magnesium in a trash can. I have no idea where I want to go now. Who put the clothes in the trash? Oh, right! Ask Kuno if he knows anything about the victim's clothes in the trash. Ask Gart if he knows anything about the victim's gun in the trash. Alright, cool. Gart it is, because I don't think Kuno's going to give me anything useful.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a huge state. But someone on your staff would put them there. Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. 2 men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container, despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Someone on your staff have put them there.
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there? Maybe you were sleepwalking?
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Okay. Thanks. Let's talk about something else.
Yes.
Alright. So? This doesn't make any sense. I guess Kuno's our only option now? Here we go again.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I have questions about the crime scene. No. I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno.
Fuck about it.
There's the rest of his armor. Contusions all over his body. Did you do that? Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
That fucking had one thing majorly wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
Mutant?
Do you remember how he looked? Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
Performs a kick on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That
What the
shit
heck,
means
man?
nothing to Kuno.
He threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
Who do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cocking boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
He means Manana, the laid-back striker at the gates.
Oh.
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
There are contusions all over his body. Do you do that?
What are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He grabs his head like it's suddenly hurting.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks your stones left on the corpse.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
On this later.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
More questions about the crime scene.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
Dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
Need to know. Could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen, listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
What the heck?
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around. Yeah, wait, I already asked you what happened to his clothes.
Look,
Yes.
Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that you took away. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
I don't.
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Leave me alone, Kim. Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists.
What?
Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic-wrapped pants. They're graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
I might be interested in these pants. Let's talk about this later.
Alright, Pico, shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
Right.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
There's also a mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, does this racist mug have anything to do with it? Yes, does this adequate depiction of a South Sumerian man have anything to do with it? You can be... Didn't know you could be based. Does racist mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you picked it after the mug fucker? Cause he's
What?
the clothes fucker?
What?
I can't hear you, Kuno! Speak louder, Kuno!
Exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone's tampered with the crime scene, cleaned up some of it.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
He nods in approval.
The kid may have something there. He's already come up with an interrogation technique, too.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno! They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching! Get away from my Kuno.
Okay.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
Come on. We were getting somewhere. Might have questions later.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Talk about your shack
The
again.
fuck do you want with it?
Never mind.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom. Kuno
I'm
doesn't
out.
fucking care.
Damn it. Question for you. Would you be interested in hosting your own little Twitch show, in quotation marks, with other streamers? So, yes and no. My problem with that is, I wouldn't be down for hosting it myself. Being the person that presents everything and puts it all up in lights and all that, I can't do that. I don't think I would be able to do that very well. I'm not the kind of guy that can play up whatever it may be. But I would be down to do all of like the technical aspects of it, just setting it up, what time, when, making sure that everyone's there, having all of the tech, and then setting all the visuals up. I can do that without issue, more than likely. Just being the host of the entire thing, that's just beyond me. I don't think I'm very, what's the word? Charismatic in that sense. So you want to be an assistant? I mean, that would be fine. Yeah. Ever heard of Raj Royale or Keep or Kick? No, I haven't. But yeah, I just don't think I'm charismatic enough to be a host of any sort of show. You don't have any information for me? Okay, so then... I still gotta wait until 9 o'clock, which is about 5 hours from now. Not 5, 7 hours from now. What's wrong with me? What else is there to do? Where's the rest of the armor? Hanged Man seems to be missing. Find out what happened to it. Hanged Man's armor seems to be missing. Find out what happened to it. The kid throwing rocks at the corpse seems to be a good place to start. Ask him about the body first. Go to the harbor gates. Ask the Jolly Mesk about the armor. Okay, then. Buy Falm Pants. I'm good. Look them up if you're free time if you want. I mean, shows like those two. I remember seeing... There's one streamer that I watched that had like a small game show called Will It Trend. And that lasted for however much time. I don't think she does it anymore, I'm not sure. I wasn't too interested though. Watching a game show I'm not too interested in, for some reason. I guess I prefer the more streamer interacting with chat and playing video game kind of streams rather than streamer doing big event kind of streams. You know what I mean? But will that trend kill? Something's telling me no. Oh wait, I gotta talk to this guy. I almost forgot, because he knows about armor.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
He shifts around, suddenly uncomfortable, and looks away. Why? Do you know something? What is it? I don't want to pry, but I need your help. She may be involved with this drug business.
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the Lady Driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
You said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
Come on, man. Life is just a joke. I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not. It's not snitching. It's just a few questions. Yeah, this. Ms. Kiff also does a "Are you smarter than a 5th grader" type show on his stuff. Just asking because it would be good to know more streamers and gain bigger audiences and increase interactions. I mean, yeah, I get you. I get you. But like I said, I'm just not charismatic enough for it. I would be way too nervous 90% of the time, I assure you. I also don't even have any idea of what kind of show I would want to host. Like, what would I do? Setting all of that up would be a little bit difficult for me. Coming up with new ideas for things and making my own whatever it may be, always been an issue. Organizing things, that's easy as cake. Easy as pie, you know the expression. That one comes to me like it's second nature. I don't know, your comments in chat are good for host level stuff. Okay then. Retention, right. I kind of agree. To a degree. Tension. Not snitching, just a few
It's
questions.
snitching, man. I know what it is.
I was told everyone's afraid of her, you're
I
not.
heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Hold on, her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
The pain it was causing her.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. Push Tommy, and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals. Now is not the time to focus on feelings. You need that info, son. It's right here. The answer is right here. You just need to ask him. Come on, do it.
Put yourself in his shoes. I need this for an investigation too. It's important. I can't blow it. Put yourself in my shoes. She's a suspect and I need you to tell me where she is or I can't finish the investigation. Fine, I'll drop the matter for now.
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
The heck? Good to see you, man. Steven should host Whose Tags Are They Anyway? You know what, you see, this is what I'm talking about. That's a good idea. But I couldn't come up with it.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
Okay. What's up, Cheap and Nasty? What's good, man? I was about to say nothing much. Most things? Everything? Yeah, pretty much everything at the moment. Not really everything, just most things. Yeah, just most things. Have you been giving me the runaround fess up? Where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
First you knew sailing didn't do it. Then why are you smirking?
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
I really hate this guy. Why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? You?
No. He means la puta madre.
Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Okay.
Yeah, him.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead, Kim.
Then I
All you.
presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job. Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him.
Ah, shoot. This is a white check. It can be done again. He can tell you what he knows.
The main thing is to not overdo it, even when you're trying to scare someone. The most important thing is, how does it look on your resume?
My God. The jig's up, I got the goods on you. Why don't you and me step outside for a little talk? We're already outside. Look, I'm sorry, you can just tell me what you know. Bro! Ay, ay, ay. Why don't you and me step outside for a little talk?
What? What do you think we're doing right now, runt? We're outside, talking. There's some kind of homo thing?
What the hell? No, of course not. Just tell me what you know.
Make me.
My morale blows a cloud of smoke right in front of your face.
Let's just go and ask Tommy, alright? We are wasting our time here.
Wait, what do I need? Hold on. What do I need?
Looking for something, Hunt?
Half
To tell me
light.
to fuck off again?
No, I don't want to put a point in a half light. Then you're gonna make me want to, like, punch women again or something. Ah. Alright, whatever. Fine.
Looking for something, Hunt?
Holy... No, wait, okay. Hermit. Never mind.
Men like this
Worked this
only
time.
respect two things: strength and fear.
I didn't want to put a point in half light, man.
Time to turn up the volume.
Show me her lorry right hecking now. Lady driver's lorry, where is it? Oh, okay.
I told you, I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
Jesus Christ. Huh. This one seems... 3 seems like the
Fuck
idea.
you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Okay, then. Well, I would feel a little bad about that if that guy wasn't racist. But that guy's racist. So...
This screen found, A to Z, contemporary, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
The lieutenant peeks inside. Try to peek in the window, try the door handle. How are we going to get this open? Just try the door handle. What's up, dog? The dog. Actually, wait. Let's look in the window first. I don't know if this is gonna be like Saw style trapped where I open the door and then get shot in the head.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of the seat and 2 steering levers.
Well, that sucks. I can't see the shotgun behind the door mechanism. Looks like I'm gonna get shot in the head.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
Never mind.
There's no picking this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design.
How are we gonna get in this?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Really?
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
Okay. I mean, sure, fine.
This screen found, A to Z, contemporary, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen
Z Omega Lol. What's Omega Lol about the letter Z? I get that the way it's correctly pronounced is Z, but still. What happened to Straight Man Kim? He's had enough. Honestly, if I were in his shoes, I'd have enough too.
With a firm
Hell yeah!
Raise the pry bar. A glint of light catching on the tip. Call down the hammer of truth and justice. Release your secrets, lorry cabin.
Smash it. Say F the police and then smash it. Say welcome to Revachol window and then smash it. I'm sorry, smash it apologetically. Welcome to Revachol. If you say Zed, you're a doofus and a buffoon. Damn, Moose, eat your heart out. I don't make the rules.
The window shatters and droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement.
Subtle.
Says the lieutenant and sticks his hand in the window like a common car thief, and then opens it. I'm sorry, Kim. You're the one that told me to smash the window, man. Like, come on.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Admire the posters, examine the radio, check the pedals. I'm gonna pull out the toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold the newspaper.
It's an issue of Petty Ferric from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Pick up the note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system. These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Thought trails off. Alright.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Radio, posters, a trace of motor oil smell under all the cigarettes.
Posters?
These are movie posters, featuring starlets from long-forgotten films, from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s, of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
Stop and wonder what's that smell.
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume, probably Grenade No. 5.
Study the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on whom exactly.
Enough of the posters.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard, and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Is the person on that centerfold the woman that's on the other lorry? No, that can't be right. Well, I mean, maybe. She did say that anyone that knew her before would be, like, devastated by what she is now, I guess. So that would make a lot of sense. Examine the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed. Likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
It has to be an advanced model to fit so many frequencies next to each other without blending them together.
Why do anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too.
A 20-kilometer radius at least, perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without the dial key.
What else is in here?
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old toolbox under the seat.
Like the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
What? Why would anyone glue a piece of sandpaper to the gas pedal?
Sandpaper? A novel technique. Must be to offer some extra grip to the driver's foot.
Oh, okay. Sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole.
Yes?
He likes where this is going.
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
The lieutenant's eyes light up behind his prescription lens. Wait, the missing 8th Hardy here? She's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful. First the drug smuggling, now this. How deep does this rabbit hole go? Woman! Okay. Always up to something. A little bit too based for my taste. He's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful. Well, I don't know. This hasn't been confirmed, right? We haven't found any drugs in the lorry. Not yet, anyway. So, I guess the missing 8th Hardy is here.
Looks like her, yes.
She's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful.
Now we know for certain who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
Those jerks, definitely. I think the entire union is involved. Maybe even all of Martinez. Look around suspiciously. Not necessarily. The lady driver could have kept the drug trade a secret. This would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions. This.
Understood. We should still go and see what Titus has got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console, and a faint smell of perfume is in the air. You close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
This is gonna be interesting.
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net. I'm not sure what the ULAN frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station, a worrying prospect.
And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find.
What about the movie posters? Do they factor into all this? Turned out this is connected to the Union. Will the RCM open an investigation into this? What about...
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Meaning, someone as slippery as Everard won't be caught by a couple of cops and some stuff they found in some cabin.
About the movie posters?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
What? Electrochemistry, shut up! Damn it! Ay, ay. Maybe the traitor is some sort of cynophile? Wait, what does that mean? Person who is fond of motion pictures. Oh, cinephile, I guess it would be pronounced. Don't you just host that person you hosted, that hosted you a couple days ago? Oh, yeah. I know who you're talking about. That's not a bad idea. Are they streaming right now? Wait, right now wouldn't matter. I'm still going for about another hour and a half. Maybe the traitor is some sort of cinephile?
Yes, well...
He doesn't say more.
Unimportant.
Will the RCM open investigation?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
He stops to think.
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome. All the same,
Corruption?
I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Alright, debrief over.
Debrief over. After you.
Cool. Alright, I want to talk to the one lady. I should get this crowbar out of my hands. There. Jam mystery. We're back to Joyce. Person present at the lynching is also involved in the drug trade through the harbor, which links them to Hardy Boys. See what Titus has to say about it. Are you?
Lowman, you caught me.
Ah. You guys. I'll talk to you first, even if that's a bad idea.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
The man hanged in the backyard. No, guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
The thought forms in your head, like a lightning strike branching in the sky.
You're right. There is no local drug trade except you. Point at Titus. What? No, do the honor. You've earned it. Not a lieutenant. Forget it. I knew they'd never own up to it. I part of me wants to leave this up to Kim. You did the honors, you've earned it.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade, because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runs on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
This is disgusting. You're admitting to profiting off of poisoning your own people. Good idea. People are always going to do drugs. At least this way you have some control over it. Yeah, keep telling yourself that. I know for a fact there's still plenty of drugs out there. This is disgusting. Wait a second, he called you a clown? What? That's what he was saying this whole time? I can't believe it. I'm appalled. Detective Strange actually did... Detectiving? Detectiving. Aye.
Boo fucking who. People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about. Clean and organized. And the Hardy Boys are running it.
So you know how there's... How... Never mind.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy boys here.
The 8th Hardy, the one who's missing, she runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
Woman sighs.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
Ay.
Despite everything, the little man is quick on his feet.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
Jesus Christ, dude.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
Not what I expected him to say. Man hanging in the backyard, you do. I'm just gonna say this time.
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck? Why are your boot prints all over the scene? We're involved somehow. I just don't have proof yet. But the thing I was gonna say before was, like, she's a lawyer, and I get that she's on the side of the Hardy Boys, so I don't know, man. Like, they're still saying a whole lot of stuff that's just straight, like, yeah, we're the people that run the drugs in this town, this godforsaken town. But I guess none of this is on tape, so what are we gonna do? Yeah, like, there's nothing we can do about it. Never mind. I should have been wearing a wire. Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes. Why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
As he speaks, his fists contract, going through the pulling motion again, savoring it.
We did this together, all of us, until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
What the hell? I think the lawnmower is rubbing up against the wall for some reason. And Jesus Christ, dude.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
Aha, so you just confessed to murder? But there's a catch.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
What? What? You murdered him just like that? No remorse? No, why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So, he was a mercenary? That's it?
And he stepped out alive.
He repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade, right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Hold on, how do you even know he was in Special Forces? Wait, no, right, what? What exactly did he do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
Wipes his spittle from his mouth.
There's slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Lieutenant is trying to make sense of the flood of information.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Shakes his head in belief. Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
He repeats like a parrot. Right, but who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
You murdered him just like that? No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot? For 20 years? For life?
He says it if it were worse than dying. Yes, but these were all bad people, criminals, the scum of the earth. I'm just doing that job. What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing. Honestly, I drink too much. I can't really remember anyone I've sent behind bars. Okay, then. I can't say that, like... Assuming everything that they have accused this person that was hanged for... assuming everything they've accused that this person they hanged is true, then he was still a bad person. The problem is that there's no system of justice put in place for his punishment that is like an official thing. It's just their local vigilante system, so to speak, and what they decided was death. And that's not okay. Not from my perspective. Because it's only up to these 8 people. It's not up to the general consensus of the people that say, yes, this system of government is okay. So, I'm gonna say this.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
I can't say that you're wrong. I really just can't. But I feel like you still stepped too far. When did this hanging incident occur? How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
The lieutenant goes in for the leg sweep. Titus does not see it coming.
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, capo. I'll say it again. we killed him.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clubbed him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Wait. Things aren't quite right here, are they? Things aren't quite right here.
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
what? Okay, so like, what I'm questioning is, the man gets hit by a beer bottle, and that breaks over his head, right? When he's trying to do something to the woman that's on stage. But he doesn't flinch. And I get that getting hit by a beer bottle looks worse than it actually is. What could he possibly have been hit by later that would have still knocked him out? First tell me who's solid.
Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man, the least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police. This little rat-faced fellow is solid, too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there.
That's surprising.
Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there. Tomato juice? Just tomato juice? A non-alcoholic tomato juice? What's the point of that?
Who's cracking under the pressure? This one. He's sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. They've smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain.
A single sentence would wear him out. He can't take the length of the questioning. Keep it going long enough, and he'll crack.
So that's what you use to knock the victim out. Where did all this action take place? Hey, you, turn to the big guy. You having trouble breathing over there? Something you're not telling me. Should I just call him out? I feel like I should just call him out, but... Call him out.
No.
He looks up, startled, his forehead shiny from sweat. Few coiled locks are peeking out from under his warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
There's something you're not telling me.
And fuck you, too, copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Mr. Tats, what do you use to knock the victim out?
My fucking elbow, copper. Samurai boxing style.
Okay. Pretty crazy. Where did all this action take place?
Right fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
Right, I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, copper?
Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A shadow of a smirk passes her lips as she tilts her head. Yes, Elizabeth, I don't have to. One of them was more complicit than others. No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here? Ignore her.
Who do you fucking think does?
Sounds more amused than angry. You do, you give the commands. I thought she did. The biggest animal dominates the herd. I'm guessing it's the big one. It's the 8th Hardy Boy, the one who's missing the big dick. Oh, man. Right, Claire. Part of me wants to point at Fat Angus. But another part of me wants to say the 8th Hardy Boy, the one who's missing the dick. That's the 8th Hardy Boy.
Titus, no one was thinking.
No. 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 Fuck no! The big dick is right here, asshole. You're looking at it. Right. Fucking here.
Dude actually hit me with a pants grab. Okay. Alright.
Disregard the outburst, officer. None of the boys have any comments on their power relations. That night, they acted as one. That's all.
When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
Fixer turns to remind Titus.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Shoot, which dialogue option did I pick that's like... Who called the shot? Never mind, it's who called the shots.
Are you deaf? There will be no... Do you think you could do that?
Who do you fucking think?
The sweaty man turns red and looks first down, then around him, apologetically.
It's not the fat ass. Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
Why don't I arrest you?
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
Takes a step closer as well, fixing his bald cap.
Not in the arresting mood?
His mean little eyes come alive with hatred.
A fearful readiness, like an electrical charge, raises hairs in the room. By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you. While the little rat-faced man reaches into his sleeve, there's a knife in there. Some of the others reach for their belts. Their eyes are light.
Kevin. I don't feel like dying right here, so let's back off.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth. We're not gonna do this again.
Alright. Uh-oh. So what are we gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
Kinda closes a notebook.
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Aye. White check. Authority. I want to talk about the hanging. I want to question Fat Angus, but I can't. So maybe it's saying... It might be saying either talk to him again later, or... I don't know. It said if I could keep the conversation going for long enough, but... Whatever. Let's try this one.
Establish
Rick.
authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
First you tell me someone's been raped. Then you don't say who. That's BS. I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping. Kim, I need your gun. That's it? That's all I got?
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results.
I'm not gonna do that.
You're probably right. The others are only there for filler, to make the gun thing pop.
This is a bad idea. Both my authority and conceptualization are telling me to go for the gun thing. I don't think it's gonna work. Especially considering we know that there's 8 of them and most of them have weapons. Screw it. Kim, give me your gun.
Why?
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea. I'm afraid it's not what you think it is either.
What? Who? Me? What is it? Everybody calm down. This is only a demonstration. Turn to Kim. Kim, the gun, please. This is a really stupid idea. This is a great idea. This is a terrible idea.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
I don't want to give you my gun.
The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
Oh no. Oh no. I can't save. Not scared anymore. I know what I have to do. Trust me, Kim. I am merely flesh. There is no other way. I know what I'm doing. It's not my first day on the police job. I want to turn back.
And what is that?
Trust me, Kim, I'm merely flesh. There's no other way. I can't back out now. I know what I'm doing.
Police job?
He tilts his head to the side as if inspecting you. A brief moment passes in silence. Then,
the pressure in the room grows to a boiling point.
Be careful, it's loaded.
you should not have given me this gun, bro. He unholsters and gives you his firearm. It feels oddly light and buzzing in your hand, like a funny toy.
Good. Now put it in your mouth.
Hey, yo, hey, yo, hey, yo. What? But I want to point it at them. Put the barrel in your mouth. So, behold the, demonstration. Give the gun back. This is getting too scary. Do it. It's disco. You are disco. Authority. Yo, I don't, like, what's going on? Screw it. Put the barrel in my mouth.
What are you doing?
The short, cold barrel touches your lips. It tastes like iron in hell.
Genuine panic flies across the lieutenant's face.
Fellas, you getting any of this?
These are my thoughts. This is my head. You will never forget what happens in 5 seconds if you don't respect me. You'll never forget what happens in 5 seconds if you don't respect me.
Fellas, the cop is really threatening to off himself. This is insane.
No, that is not what is happening. This show is unnecessary. Give me my gun, now.
Don't. There's this itch in the middle of your skull where you've never reached, never scratched.
I kind of don't want to continue with this. Because I'm afraid that he's gonna do it. Or no. Don't give the gun back. I don't think I'm going to. I'm gonna drag this out for as long as I can. You better get ready to respect me in Countdown.
He's not gonna off himself. Come on.
No. He'll do it. Go ahead, son. 3, 2.
2, 1. Do it. Get this one thing right. No. Give it to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. It's not too late. You can still spin this as some kind of tactic. There will be no spinning. Do the honest thing. Pull the trigger.
My God, Authority. I thought... What are you for? Hold on. Why are you telling me to do this? Cool for leaders, experts in psychological warfare, respect junkies. Authority urges you to assert and reassert your dominance over those around you. It enables you to understand the power dynamics of groups of thugs. Know how far you can push the perpetrator and how to establish control of situations. At high levels, authority demands respect. Even a perceived slight could send you into knee-breaking mode. With low authority, however, you're forever in awkward situations, like when you suffer psychological breakdowns after you yell at teenagers and they laugh at you. Oh no. I'm not screwing this case up. You will respect me.
We'll solve the case. Look at me. Don't worry. This demonstration is not helping at all.
Inside the small mechanism, you can hear a spring tensing up.
Yeah, 'cause I sorta wanna see that shit.
You won't, man. His fucking balls ain't big enough.
Part of me really wants to see what happens. Do my thoughts just in my head.
Name of motherfuck.
Looks closer, squinting at you.
Acidic taste on your lips. Corrosive. Once as a child, you put your tongue against the rail. It was winter. That was a long time ago.
The fuck is he saying?
Some insane shit.
Nothing. Give me the gun.
What thought told me to do it? Pain threshold. Yeah. There's an itch in the middle of your skull where you've never reached. Do it, shoot. I don't want to. This is highly unhealthy. Do it. You'll be fine. I'm not gonna be fine, bro. It's the worst that could happen. There's gonna be a freaking hole in my head? Kim said it was loaded. I don't want to pull the trigger, bro. I'm about to flip a coin for this. But this is the Yakuza world knows are rubber bullets. Screw it. Oh. Oh.
Deranged cop kills himself. Citizens in shock as a deranged law official reportedly from the 41st precinct shot himself in the head last night in the middle of a crowded cafeteria in downtown Martinez. The exact details of the incident have not been revealed, but first-hand witnesses claim that the officer was making a point. Can't say I'm surprised. Lawrence Gart, manager of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria, where the incident took place, commented he was extremely unstable and had threatened to kill himself before.
Oh, okay. Oh. I mean, like, I kind of expected it, but... Now we gotta do all that over again,
Looks like the circus left him, but the clowns are still here.
Damn it,
Like
this.
we'll do that. The person
Yeah.
The thought forms in your head like a...
You do the honors.
Yeah, man.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take.
This is disgusting.
Not quite yet, Mr.
Eighth party.
And
I know.
Despite everything.
Go fuck your.
that's more like it, boys. You have
Hangman in the backyard.
But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss.
Container around his neck.
Because
As he's... There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
But there's a
There is
catch.
no catch. These 7 honest men have all...
Why?
Because he
It
was
was mercenary.
What kind of
the kind of...
A live grenade.
I can't prove it. But
Hold on, how do you know?
He was sent by the wild.
What did he do wrong?
To kill us all.
Yeah.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah. Show me your cunt. Why don't you show me your cunt? Then...
Aren't you fucking...
Yeah, me and Eugene got around. Aren't you?
No.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
Murdered him just like that, no remorse. What did I go for? Did I go for that? How?
We hanged him up.
Didn't they teach you?
The autopsy...
The lieutenant goes...
We... Look. Yeah. That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Went for composure.
Titus is solid as a rock. LA,
First time
this
he was
little
solid.
tomato juice.
Cracking under the pressure is Fat Angus. Actually went and did it, the absolute madman.
A single
I
sentence
don't know what I
will wear him
expected.
out. He can't take the length of the questioning. Keep it going long enough, and he'll crack.
Mr. Tats.
My fucking elbow, Copper. Summer unboxing style.
Where will this action take place?
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
Having trouble breathing?
No, of course he's having trouble.
Fuck off.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or
something you're not telling me.
This one is a stone.
Like what, Copper? How many people have you sent?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. Or
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that...
Who called the
Are you there?
shots?
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could...
That's Titus.
Who do you fucking think?
Titus.
8th Hardy Boy.
Disregard the outburst, officer. None of the boys have any comments on their power relations. That's not... You don't have...
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. See?
Known him?
Yeah.
Quiet.
By...
No. Why don't
That's in...
we hand
Ah,
it?
shoot.
The autopsy showed...
The
Messed
listener
up.
goes in.
yeah,
That's...
No, of course he's.
Click the... I'm just
Keep your
rapid
eye on
clicking at this point.
Powerful guy.
Other questions.
What, Copper?
Why don't I arrest you?
Not.
A fair by your easy. While the little rat-faced man reaches into his...
Back up.
Wise move.
Nothing.
I think we're going to stick around. Thanks. I've done this...
Good luck with that.
This is a
You've
white
heard
check, so I
everything
can just
the
give it a
rent-a-cop is gonna
try.
hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Establish authority.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Did you already? You're probably right. The others are only there for filler. To make the gun thing pop.
WTF, did I miss? Why am I getting deja vu? Because I'm... So, with this dialogue option, if you attempt to go for authority and you fail, then you get these 3 options. And this one, Kim, I need your gun. That one goes to you shooting yourself in the head. So I went back to the last save. So... None of these, all of these suck, bro. This, I'm
Stop
gonna go for
shitting
this.
your pants. You don't need to know, all right? We took care of it. The law handled it, all right?
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
Not the law, I am the law. I guess we're both the law around here if you start to think about it. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm not the law after all to yourself. Maybe everyone's been lying to me. Aye. Guess we're both the law around here if you start to think about it.
No, asshole. You're nobody. I'm the law.
Stop
Ouch.
yelling about the goddamn law in my establishment! We get it. You're all the law.
Let's just all cool off. We had some questions, that's all.
I'm gonna take off now. Well, that didn't accomplish anything whatsoever. Talk to Titus and establish authority in the Hardy Boy's eyes. They're under you the law. Not apparently anymore. Or in the first place. Wear clothes that increase your authority bonus? No, I'm good. What now? 8 drugs too. Double, I'm good. Gotta stop letting dock workers walk over you, my guy. There's nothing I can do!
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Leo said you're friends with Manana. Is that true?
The mention of Manana.
Manana,
gets his
that's what I
attention.
said.
He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again.
What is in that borscht you're making?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Sorry, I don't understand you.
Just one word. Sounds quizzical. Then he awaits your answer with his brow arched.
Oh, he's probably asking me if I want some. Yeah, sure.
Borscht need more vodka?
Picks up a bottle from the shelf.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
No. No. No.
The cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
Okay. Got some impressive posture.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Seem to be a cool dude. Don't think I need anything else.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Kim, what do we do now, man? Like, oh wait, we can talk to the one woman.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbor have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait. Where exactly are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I am sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
Strawberries? Was that about a bloodbath? And again, how are the lynching and the strike connected? Was that about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Jesus.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
Tell me again, how are the lynching and the strike connected?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security
Absolutely
detail?
not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night. Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now. It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Okay.
It'll be all of them. The decision is already made.
Aha. You've made a mess here. I have to say this is not disco. What the heck? Maybe investigation can team up, you know, share resources and intelligence. You've made a mess here.
It was the Union who strung him from that tree. My hope is that you provide a single concrete suspect before Crenell indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put,
Grabs hold of the
if
main
you don't
sail.
pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty. These men work in tandem using semi- and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
As I said, a bloodbath.
Huh.
Maybe a good bloodletting is just what Martinez needs.
The heck? Half-Light, shut up! Wash it nice and clean. Can't see it happen. Too many things would have to go wrong first. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing? Okay. So you're telling me, you come in, you relay this information to your higher-ups. The higher-ups in the mercenary acts unruly and then ends up messing everything up. The people here decide we're gonna kill him. And then the people that hired the mercenary are going to come in and retaliate because of such a thing against the Union. Or at least kill the 8 people that that killed that man. And then because of that, the Union itself is going to then try to fight them. But because all of them are trained mercenaries and they all are know combat extremely well, they're likely to just kill everyone that's part of the Union. That's what you're doing? Jesus Christ. Joyce, you Everything. What the heck, man? Everything's going to hell in a handbasket. Half-Light, please stay and stay. Half-Light unironically right. No. 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 This is terrible. Because this doesn't sound like it's unreasonable.
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia.
Piss off.
All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Alright. Alright. You said the deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on, then? What do these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was...
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color? The deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
It's a pang of regret in her voice.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed. This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Must be hard to force your face to move in a new fashion. If you continue like this, you'll have an aneurysm. Then you'll have to.
Where are the remaining two mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
You should show those meatheads exactly how savage you really are.
Half-light? I shouldn't have put a point into half-light, bro. That was a mistake. This was a mistake. We need to know where they are. We'll confront them directly. They will steer clear for the moment. Still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Where are these mercenaries?
This is so embarrassing. You have no idea. There's something wrong with your brain. Luckily, the lieutenant still has his.
Whatever.
Ma'am, with all due respect, I've been around Martinez, and there's a giant hulk of a man in ill-fitting clothes at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work. His heart really isn't in it.
Not a terribly good actor, that one. Still.
Okay then.
And the other one, the Pole, must be in one of the 4-story buildings overlooking the roundabout. She was reporting back to you while we were canvassing the lorry drivers.
Wait.
That would afford a good vantage point. Still, I hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
Hold on, what am I? Something wrong. Been around Martinez, and there's a giant hulk of a man in ill-fitting clothes at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work, his heart really isn't in it. And the other one, the Paul, must be in one of the 4-story buildings overlooking the roundabout. He was reporting back to you while we were canvassing the lorry driver. Who? I'm not sure who he's talking about. Can you tell me about Cornell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay, anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
She thinks.
If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
She thinks.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
You contact the company, tell them to call them off.
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
A brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Oh boy. That's enough.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Now, can you tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
She reaches over the guard wire and takes the photo. Holds it in her hand.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet and observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She points to one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like blooms in a pattern?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
Why? Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Right.
Challenge accepted. I say we do it.
Physical instrument? I do not think that is a good idea. I'll mark it anyway. I need the information.
Do what you have to do, Detective. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semnese Islands, then this.
He points to his heart.
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
You said you can't read it.
This would be a lot easier to digest if I had a map. I'm wondering if there's a map in this game. I feel like that wouldn't be a detail that they would just gloss over, so it's probably a map in the bookstore if I had to guess. So you can't read it?
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
It's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
That's it. And we're done with that. Question. Couldn't you have like a community fighting tournament hosted by you and other fighting game streamers you know? I don't know very many other fighting game streamers. I'm not a very social person when it comes to Twitch. I mean, the only other person that I know that streams fighting games is Munchinlax. Unless you mean like one day just call up Sajam and Tasty Steve and IFC Yipes and then be like, hey, you guys want to do this online tournament for fighting games? I don't think that would work. I feel like they'd probably look at me and be like, who's this literal who? I'm good, man. Nah.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you. making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Oh no. Am I gonna take damage for looking at bullet holes again? What I do now? I heard my name. Don't worry, go back to bed. That's nothing important.
The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone.
Damn, look. Bullet holes.
Where?
Wait to the chips in the wall. Someone has been shot. We're cops. We should solve it.
There? Those are old.
Oh, you mean like from the Revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the Revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
Okay. What can you tell me about this revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
That didn't get me very much. Come on, man. Yo, Sajam, it's your boy Strong. Help me commentate on my fighting game tournament for free. K, thanks, bye. Yeah, basically, that would not work out well. At least I don't think it would. If you and Munchenlax hosted like Spooky does in NY, but online. What, just an online bracket and then both of us host a tournament? I mean, I've thought about it before. I've thought about running my own kind of bracket, but then I just kind of gave up because I didn't think it would be very eventful. I know it would start out slow and the whole point would be get people going, get people to join over time, but I just wasn't motivated to keep it going enough. I could try again, honestly, but I would want to revamp a whole lot of things beforehand. There's still a thing that I want to revamp with my channel in general, but I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Or more so, I'm waiting on some stuff. I mean, Sajam said it multiple times, if he doesn't mind helping smaller streamers, the chances of him reaching back if you ask him are pretty low, but you know, he often raids smaller streamers a lot. He doesn't like hosting bigger streamers usually. There are others you can reach out to. Oh, okay. Revamp what specifically? Basically... So, as you can see, my channel is mostly just, like, me. I was gonna have, like, a channel mascot, and then, like, I was gonna have actual emotes, because all my emotes are just my own face drawn by me, which I believe is a little bit lackluster. Oh, yeah, oh. I thought I might as well just say it now. It's not like it's a really big thing. Plus, by the time it actually ends up being rolled out, everyone will likely forget anyway. Is he trying to get rid of the webcam again? No, no, that's not going to happen. Nothing's going to actually change visually on screen. At least not to my... Nothing that I have planned yet. If you do see anything change visually on screen, then it would just be like... I don't know, the mascot showing up somewhere on the screen, but that's it. That's it, if it happens. Still waiting on that Steve podcast. For what? What would I... One, I don't know where to get people to talk to. Two, I don't know what I would talk to, and I guess that would be the point, to find things to talk about. And three, I'm not sure I would have a good enough take on most things that would be talked about in said podcast, unless they end up being video game related, and usually that would only be the content of the video game itself related, because I don't look up what happens during the development of most video games. I don't know how most devs are like. I don't know any of that. I can only tell you my perspective going into whichever video game I'm playing. Like, my perspective on Disco Elysium right now is, this is an entirely unique experience. This is a very dark-looking area. This is a bleak-looking world. You play a character that probably had a great life and then sucked. Something happened that made it suck real hard. And you're trying to fix all of the bad things going on in this terrible-ass town. But even though all of it looks kind of bland at first glance, you can tell that everything has so much care and detail and life put into it. All of the characters feel real. Part of it is added on with the voice acting in it. It feels terrific, what I must say. Stronge and the KH podcast with Munchin Lax. Munchin Flax. Where'd the F come from? Do not drag my ass into a KH podcast. Stronge, alright, so today we're gonna talk about why KH is a masterpiece. Yeah, dude. You jest, but that's what I would do at some point. Or a Stronge podcast with himself. You should like feet, and I'm done reading that one.
I, saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
The racist told us where her cabin is. She only searched it. No trouble, she's gonna be fine. We only searched it.
Still better than me, I guess. Told you there's plenty of others who'd tell on her. But, is she in trouble?
I want to be honest with him. And honest, like, we don't know, because she probably had a hand in the lynching. Ah, shoot. Wait, was she the one that was... Oh, no. If the Hardy Boys were the ones that killed him, and that guy, the one that was hanged, did rape a woman, and it was that lorry driver, and she's nowhere to be seen, it would make a little bit of sense that she was one of the people that assisted in killing the man. But that would make me think, like, this person was a victim, and then also became a murderer. So now what do you do with her? But this is also off of assumption. This is off of the assumption that she is the victim in the first place. I don't know. All I can say to him is that there's going to be an investigation. What's up, Ivysaur EG? Love this game. I can see why. This game's definitely good. Game's definitely more than good. It's great, in fact.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
I need for you to do anything. Don't worry, the police are looking into it. Last thing we need is more civilians involved. I really don't know, man.
Damn. I always warned her to watch herself. Man. Nothing to do now, I guess.
Sorry, Tommy.
Maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
What's the plan with those rhymes, anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
Cool. Good luck with that, Tommy. I gotta run.
Yeah, you too. Be safe, detective.
See Stronge doing the yo in chat, and then the next thing he would say, podcast, question mark, followed up by me. What? Leave people confused? I'm confused by what you're trying to state. What? And Steve's doing another collab stream? You mean like yesterday? Wasn't he supposed to do a collab stream with you, me? Yeah, or am I misremembering something? I said that I did one before with Munchin Lax, or maybe it was more than one, I don't remember. There wasn't any scheduled in the more recent days. Considering how you're saying you talk in chat, you would just post one word and that's it. It would be the one word that is the greeting, and then the rest would be probably contextual. I feel like right here is a stopping point. Because I'm not quite sure what to do next. Yeah, I feel like this is as good a stopping point as any. Down to do another one? I mean, so am I. But the question is, what would we play? What would we play and when? Oh. Sorry, man. Still at the car shop? I thought you were only going to be there for like an hour. Hasn't it been, what, 2? 3? Play with these nuts. Ay. Yeah, that's the thing, we don't really have anything to play. Yeah. I guess that's just something we gotta look into at some point. But, anyway, guys. That's it. When's the next Jackbox? When there's more than 2 people that will participate in Jackbox. See my car, but I think they're doing paperwork. Quick wordless or Gamedle? Quick Wordle or Gamedle. Oh yeah, I could do that. Right now. Couldn't I? Alright, tell you what. Next week, starting next week, at the beginning of the stream, I'll do at the very least... I think I'll just do both, honestly. Before I get into the game. Or, no, that doesn't feel right. I'm thinking maybe after, or when I start a new game, that's when I'll start implementing it, right? Save for Fridays, when it's just Monster Hunter, because then it's just going to be Monster Hunter. I don't know. Part of me just doesn't want to do it, because, like, why bother? It's just Wordle and Gamedle. Who cares that much? I don't really care that much. Care a bit? Ay. Bruh. Alright, fine. Would it be better at the end of streams or at the beginning? That's the question. And let's look at my suggestion. Jackbox with viewers and have Munchinlax on voice. I mean, that's not a terrible idea, but again, there aren't enough people for most Jackbox games. At least none of the ones that I think would be interesting to play with viewers. They're beginning to warm up. So wait, Strong, I got a Wordle for you. Yeah. Perfect for a gamer. Dota Wordle? Oh, no. That exists? Okay. Alright. I'm actually interested in this. Dota Wordle game. Items and heroes. Alright. Sure. The heck is this supposed to be? Let's just do... Bruh. Tide Hunter, T-I-H-N, and R. Theme song has good music, good background music, definitely. Oh wait, is this... Do these matter? Can it be a space? Strength hero and melee. Okay then, yes. Was this 5? Oh, is that supposed to be like their position? That's how you're supposed to guess it? Oh, okay. 2-word strength hero melee. Wait, can it be a hero with a short name like Sniper? I mean, it probably could be. Tide Hunter. Shoot, dude. Clockwork is universal now. Damn it, all the strength heroes that I'm thinking about are universal heroes now. That says spurt. Either way. One correct letter. One correct letter. Now I know that it can't have a space in it. Or at least it won't show up with a space. Tide Hunter, Earth Spirit. Earth Shaker ain't it. Who the heck else is strength? Yeah, that's too long. Are you sure the icon near 5 is int? Hmm? Don't let the Dota bros down. So 5 int? No one starts with int that low, do they? No, because T and H are there. Can't be that. Who the heck starts with 5 int? Alright, hold up. Real quick. I'm gonna switch off of Disco Elysium and go to just chatting. Because I actually care about this now. Alright, Twitch, that's really funny, but can you, like, do the thing that I care about real quick? That would be cool. Don't you think? Oh, you better not look it up. My heart might not take it. I'm not looking anything up. Relax. Guessing words on the internet. By the way, I think Twitch updated their TOS. Did it? Or what? I would have gotten an email about that, and I didn't see anything. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing anything. Don't think that matters to you much, but you know, the hell are you trying to imply? Got a notification. All the strength heroes that I know got changed, bro. Alright, I'm just gonna start naming things. All the strength heroes are... Pudge. Magnus is universal now. Same goes for not Tidehunter, same goes for Timbersaw. Earthshaker is there, but I know it doesn't start with an E. So it can't be Earthshaker. Legion Commander. Yeah, it's not that. What's up, Girl Locker? It's about what stuff you can promote on your channel. These nuts. Shouldn't be Lucifer the Doom. Spirit Breaker? Yeah, no, that's too long. Got him, got him, got him. Tidehunter, Earth Spirit. Yeah, might be a little bit stupid. Just a little bit. Wait, did they make Elder Titan universal? I'm about to look that up. Hold on. Hold on. No, he's still strength. Okay. Alright. He's looking them up, my heart. You're fine! Damn! What the heck could this possibly be, dude? Tidehunter isn't it. Has a T, has a whole bunch of the letters I've already used. Only one that I know of is in the correct place is I. I'm gonna promote promotion. Is that, like, getting a promotion at a job, or something else? I don't think this... And you're right, Hermit, I don't think any of that would apply to me, because I don't promote anything. I only... Yeah, no, I just don't promote anything. I guess I promote other people's channels. Usually VTubers. Elder Titan, Earth Spirit, Earth Shaker, Titan, or Tidehunter, Unka. Lifestealer, Ogre Magi. I swear to God, dude. Skeleton King. Is this updated? Is this updated with the most recent patch? Like, are Universal Heroes a thing? Yes? Okay. Who the heck else is Strength that I'm forgetting about? Two-word name. Already tried Spirit Breaker. Already tried Legion Commander. Promoting promotions like in commercials? Wait, what? Choice thinking music? Yeah. Also, if I understand correctly, the green letter means it's supposed to be in the third end of the word? What? If it works the same way as Wordle, yellow means that that is a letter that's used in the word. Green means that's the correct placement. So disregard my third guess, that was just idiotic of me to put that there. Dude, I'm only going off of the strength heroes that I play, but all the strength heroes that I play got turned into frickin' universal heroes. I don't remember who's still strength, I really just don't. Io, wait, Io's probably universal now. Huskar, is Huskar universal? Wait. I'm about to look this up, bro. Or at least, okay. Is it cheating? Is it cheating if I pull up a list of all of the Dota heroes, but just the icons, not the names? Turbo cheating? What do you mean turbo cheating? That's like saying that pulling up a dictionary for Wordle is cheating. It's not gonna help me that much. Unless I got the first letter. Is it not? It's really not. Not unless I have the first letter. I would only be going off of character icons. Screw this, I'm pulling up a list. I really can't. I can't do this. Hold up. Dota 2 Wiki. I can put this here now. Oh. Is that it? That's it. That's not it. What do you mean that's not it? I still cheated wrong. He's double cheating. Don't worry, I'm still failing. Am I stupid? Like... his name is Wraith King. Oh my god. Am I about to lose this because I'm a boomer? Oh my god, I'm a boomer. My man said Skeleton King. Yeah, because he was a skeleton. The dude was a skeleton. And then now he my god. You know what's messed up? That was my second guess. That was my second guess. I mean, I also played Skeleton King back in the day. Yeah, but did you ever, like, switch to say Wraith King? Because I never did that. I still call Necrophos Necrolite. I still call Wind Ranger Windrunner. I say Io, even though his old name was Wisp. And then Doom, I just say Doom, but that's because no one called him Doombringer. I can't believe this, dude. I don't even know which one is right. I don't know if it's Necrophos or Necrolite. It's Necrophos now. Necrolite isn't usable anymore for... I think it's the Blizzard copyright reasons. I don't remember. I don't remember. Do items? I don't want to. I give up. I'm a boomer. I'm gonna get it wrong again. Anyway, guys. That's it for today's stream. We're done. I guess I'll do this more, Wordle stuff on stream, but I don't know whether or not I'll do it at the beginning or at the end. It's gonna be one or the other. I also don't know... I might just make it like a toss-up whether or not it's the Dodo Wordle, the normal Wordle, or Game Duel. I feel like Game Duel would be the best idea, because that one encompasses just about everybody. That one, everyone can look at it and be like, oh, it's this, and then I can get spoiled. KH Wordle, does that exist? That doesn't exist. There's no way that exists. Please tell me that doesn't exist. Because I don't want to be here any longer than I already am. And I know that... Frick me. Listen to the intro to find the correct Kingdom Hearts song. Okay, this is like a free DMCA strike. I don't know about that one. Yeah, nah. No. As cool as that is, no. But yeah, that's it. We're done. Tomorrow, you're gonna see Ori and the Blind Forest. Hopefully we'll be able to finish that game, but I'm not sure. Thursday, you'll see Resident Evil 1. Friday is gonna be some Monster Hunter World. Saturday is gonna be some Street Fighter 6. And then next week, we're gonna see question marks. I don't know what I'm gonna play after Ori and the Blind Forest. I'm really strapped for like a game that I legitimately want to start. But, we'll see. If you guys have anything to say to me or anyone else who's decided to join, hit up the Discord below the stream. If you click the picture that says Discord, I'm gonna go get food, and I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, evening, morning, or night. Whatever time it might be for you. Thank you for watching, and goodbye.